all alone, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to burnt2_crisp. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Donobot. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Roanoff Rohan. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Nuclear McGinnis. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Digi Doggy. Tragically Booker also has dog breath. Count4 gifted a tier 1 sub to Murdoomsby. Count4 gifted a tier 1 sub to Localization Jason. Count4 gifted a tier 1 sub to Akadborb. Count4 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mspiel. Count4 gifted a tier 1 sub to Lunar Sleeper.
Hello. Okay. I was having a coughing fit while everybody was doing donation messages, and then I started to speak, and a cough almost immediately came out directly at the mic, and I was like, hello. Hope everyone's doing all right. I was in bed for like 13 hours today, and I'm still not fully rested. But such is life. The biggest problem is that my sinuses are kind of messed up, so hopefully that doesn't... hopefully that's not super evident once we actually get rolling. Bed 2, the Squeakquel. Oh god. Yeah, congrats on getting emotes. I mean, I guess you've had emotes for a while now, right, Jordan? But you've got some good emotes. You need to tighten the screws if the bed is squeaking. The thing that squeaks is my chair, and I think if I tighten anything in my chair, it's just going to collapse underneath me. I have needed a new chair for years. I continue to not get one. Because I'm spending my money on video games instead, baby! Let's fucking go! So, as you can see from the stream title and from the announcement, the intent today is to play a bunch of games in one stream, which is not something that I do often. Usually my streams are just one game, one stream, but Steam sale is as good an excuse as any, so I figured let's get in a couple, and if any of them hit real good, if any of them are hella rad, as the kids say, then we can play more of them later. But we're getting a smorgasbord. Oh, did the captioner break? Great. Great start. Smorgasbord. Hey, got it! I mean, I wouldn't have been able to spell that correctly, so props to the captioner. Spent too much money on Steam sales. I think I didn't even buy all of the games that I'm going to be playing today on the Steam sale. I'm pretty sure all of them are on sale, but Rabbit and Steel was a gift from Cult. I will get that clear right out the gate here. Chair's gonna collapse and you're gonna spend all your money on a broken ass instead. Well, maybe. A charcuterie board of games? Ah. caption are smart sometimes. It still says cult as calt. But, what are you gonna do? So, first up is a game that I bought a little bit ago, because it seems cool. It's an auto shooter survival, to my understanding. It's called Death Must Die. So let's go ahead and switch over and get the game captured. Please let me capture it the easy way. Oh. Hey! Alright. Dash, move, aim, and attack. Toggle auto attack. Well, I'm putting auto attack on immediately. Hey, nice! The first amount of damage that I dealt was the funny number. Is that a car emote? I am never going to play... What's it called? GAR 24? Never going to play that. It seems like a very unpleasant gaming experience.
You're the one Time gave their hourglass to, huh?
Huh. Voice acting. I was not expecting that. Garm 47. I see. The goddess of fire has foxtails. Good for her.
Well, whatever it is you're doing here, I'm always the first to help mortals, so allow me to lend a hand.
So I think it is an auto shooter survival, but with some Hades inspiration for some of the upgrades. Searing attacks. Your attacks become stronger, apply burning, and have a chance to create fire trails that burn enemies. Fire trail, dash damages enemies and leaves a path of fire. Meteor shower. On cooldown, meteors fall from the skies, damaging enemies and burning the ground. Meteor shower seems cool. Great. So if I hit triangle... Okay, so... I've got slots. So I have a slot for attack, a slot for dash, 2 for strike, 2 for cast, 4 for power, 1 for summon, and none for passive, but I assume that passives, like, you could just have as many of those as you want. That is my assumption. The art is pretty good. I enjoy the pixely look.
I'm Summer, by the way. The goddess of all the hot stuff. Fires, volcanoes, you know it.
Nice. Yep, okay. So, I have access to a passive. Just increased attack speed. Or I can make Meteor Shower better. Give me attack speed. Because my basic attack is already tearing through these skeletons pretty well. Okay, so we've got projectile enemies, but you can bop the projectiles. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Seems like the fire doesn't hurt me. Very visually clear when the skeletons get set on fire, like that. Oh! Melee cones. Okay, okay. Cast damage. Oh, these are blues. Breath of Fire is a strike skill. Every few attack hits, you breathe fire that damages and burns enemies in front of you. Seems cool. Oh, okay. So yeah, just big old cone. I've started to become worried. Chill out! I've started to become worried of games like this that introduce a dash. Because usually if the game gives you an ability, just in general, you are expected to use that ability. So I'm a little worried about... Yeah. So these big boys have to constantly be dashing. I've gone on record before saying that when it comes to auto shooter survivals, I prefer games that require like no button presses during combat. I appreciate them being present. I appreciate like adding a little more action to the game. That's all well and good. But it usually when I will opt to play one that does not have that ability over one that does have that ability. Combust. Whenever you kill a number of burning enemies, the last target explodes, damaging and knocking back nearby enemies. If this explosion kills an enemy, there's a chance it causes another explosion. Cool. An item. I should pick it up. Free blessing. Okay. I guess I'll get Searing Attack. Oh wait, there's a weapon. Auto-equipped. Okay. +1 banishes. Okay. Got a bunch of stats on the left there. Semi-autonomous shooter survival. Yeah, like... Call me lazy, but... Usually, if I'm in the mood to play a more action-heavy game, then I'll play something other than an auto-shooter survival. I often play games like this as more like chill-out, brain-off kind of games. And if you're expecting...
They can feel the heat. Those of them that can, anyway.
If you're expecting more active gameplay out of me... A little worrying. Cast deal more damage. Level up combust. Yeah, let's just get... Let's diversify the portfolio. Yeah, again, like, I am not saying that it is a bad thing for games like this to be more active in their gameplay. That's just personal preference. Black flames surrounding me, so I assume that there's like a boss fight coming up, maybe? Oh. Are you the boss fight? Giant pile of slimes? His explosion ability is, putting in work, I think. What might be handy now is a healing ability.
What kind of legend would it be without some fire and mayhem?
Blue Breath of Fire. Powers deal more damage. Sure, let's get upgraded Breath of Fire. Because it increases the area of effect of it. Which is immediately relevant with this giant horde of slimes. Alright. Done with slimes, perhaps? Oh. Summoner Skeleton. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Oh, he, like, moved towards me with the swipe? The red cone wasn't exactly accurate then, now was it? Well, I beat the slime, at least. I'm back.
Our hourglass has brought you back. Step into the water once more, hero. We cannot follow you, but soon others will come to your aid. Death will stand trial for his transgressions.
I unlocked the stash. Oh, I just get to keep the sword? Let's do this. Leroy. Back to where I came from. It was quite a challenge getting here. Gaze. The irony, the entrance to the underworld on the highest peak. Boy, this game certainly feels very Hades. I mean, as far as games go to pull inspiration from, that's a good one. Just wearing its heart on its sleeve in a major way. Bloodthirst, plus 4% attack damage. Is that permanent? Permanent. The dash makes the gameplay seem more Hades, but, like, the structure, like,
Chaos
this.
would love this. Oh, if only they could see it.
This is Hades as hell. And, like, I assume that going back to the home base, I'm gradually going to unlock more and more things, like more functionality to that, and in doing so, I'm gonna have like more people to talk to. Some of those people are gonna have quests.
Why I'm doing this? Do we need a reason to set things on fire now, too?
Not saying it's a bad thing, it's just obvious. It does feel a little bit weird, the way you slow down when you're doing your attacks. Because it feels like it kind of slides you in the direction that you're doing the attack a little bit. Feel no harm will come to you. Okay, so there are temporary buff shrines. Burning enemies leave a fire where they die. Let's get the exploding power. They woke me up because of you. Destroy! An item falls from the chest. This could be useful. Specialist Tortoise Shell. More expert offers. Which I assume would be purple, like, epic level upgrades and so on. I think one of the biggest things that I'm curious about when it comes to this game is what the other characters are going to be like. But it is kind of weird that they only give you one category of upgrade for multiple runs. I hella expected to unlock a new god or
Again,
what have
the
you.
Why? I've always helped out mortals. Who do you think gave them fire?
Blue searing attack. Seems great.
Hero, I
Here we
tasked you
go.
with defeating death. For this, I reward you with my powers. Now obey.
Crom, God of Conquest. Choose a blessing. Your attack hits have a chance to create a chain that rotates around you for a limited time, damaging, rupturing, and knocking enemies back. Blades. Cast rotating blades away from you that damage and rupture enemies. I can banish one of these upgrades. Knockback effects are more potent. Just give me chains. Woo! I enjoy the spin. The sound effect of the chain hitting the armored dudes is pretty funny. Just clonk, 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 clonk. Blood swords. It's a summon. Swords damage and rupture enemies around you. But I could also throw shurikens. Now let me summon the blood swords. Yeah. Also, I think it's the heavy armor dudes, but one of these enemies, when you kill them, it sounds like cracking open a cold one. Yeah, that. It's a this kind of game. It's a this kind of game, but also stylized like a Hades. Charge! Your dash damages and knocks enemies back. You deal more damage to enemy barriers and bosses. You gain attack speed for each ruptured enemy. Sure, Bloodlust. Oh wait, it's an item. Give me that. L2 to compare. So, slightly less armor, but more life and more expert offers. Sure. Yeah, it seems to have, like, more permanent equipment choices instead of Halls of Torment, which is very run-based. It seemed like I was able to just keep my stuff between runs. Just straight up. Glad I still have the explodey effect. Searing attack, but blue? Whenever an enemy starts attacking you, there's a chance you shoot a firebolt at them. That seems pretty handy. But also just improving my basic attack seems better. Yeah, I think Horde of Slimes is a pretty good first boss encounter to throw at you. Hello, Will. Clunk. Double the attack speed I get from enemies that are bloodlusted, or make my chains bigger. Or I could get charge. Let's get the attack speed increase. Didn't really seem like upgrading the chains was going to make the chains hit enemies more often. You shouldn't come here. Look at that. Another shirt! Give me a different category, please. Rerolls, alterations, and expert offers. Sounds great. I got one sword and then 3 shirts. Oh, I got 2 sword. drastically reduce DPS, but I get better shard pull area, which doesn't seem worth it. Coffin. There's nothing in the coffin. Yeah, it's not nearly as Diablo aesthetic as Halls of Torment is, but it seems like the gear is Diablesque. I'm curious how it's going to shake out over the course of, like, more runs. This is run number 2, pretty early. Yeah, shurikens. Sounds great. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna live, but shurikens sound fun. They haven't given me any abilities that heal yet, so... Alright. Again and again. Okay, I continue to keep all my stuff, but I also have dollars. Guess I can put these away. Alright. Back in we go. Increased power damage. I just tried to hit square to hit those pots. Ooh! A katana. That means Japanese sword. Yeah, seems great.
You're on fire.
Now all you need is Mammon to sell junk. Yeah, I need some kind of way to spend my money and sell my stuff and all that, but we'll see under what circumstances I unlock such a thing. Another fucking sword. Yeah, I guess there's like the upside of staying in one place, allowing you to stay where all of the enemies are spawning at, but I got gloves. Let's freaking go. Shard full area.
Never cross me.
The art for Chrom looks a little more CDI Zelda than the Fire Lady. Real pain, man. Oh boy, another shirt. It's worse. I'm gonna guess there's probably like legendary pieces of equipment that you can get later on that have like specific effects that you can build around.
Now isn't this curious? You are so intertwined with time itself that it's really hard to get a read on your fate, hero. Will you fail? Or succeed? Or maybe it'll be one of the others.
Good old trio of fate weavers.
Oh, sorry. They haven't arrived for you yet. But it would be a shame to see you fail. Perhaps we could fudge the numbers a little.
Life is increased, attacks have a chance to deal critical damage, you gain more control over your god offers. More life, I guess. I have lost all of my previous runs because I took too much damage and died. Cracking open a cold boy with the ones. Searing attack, sure. Timer's counting up and not down. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that, like, once you hit 30, then either the last boss or death comes out at you, as is tradition. Oh, it was a belt! 4-stam leather belt? Ooh. Adept swords. It doesn't give me more swords, though, which is a bummer. And as a result, I've taken the shuriken. It was a pretty big damage increase. Alright. Blue charge. Or blue blades. Give me blades. Oh, the blades are very distracting. Blades blue. Thought it was pronounced Blad's blue.
You've been enlisting a lot of help from the others, haven't you? I bet he wouldn't expect his own tools against him, though. Mind if I join?
Death Lady with birds!
Yeah, I'm Mort, Death's daughter. But I'd really like to see him defeated nonetheless. Personal reasons.
Summons deal more damage. Your dash drains enemies, healing you if you're below a certain life threshold. Cast a spell that kills enemy minions. Yeah, lifelink seems great. Oh, okay, so if I do a dash, then I get big lifesteal beam. But it only actually heals me if I am below a certain amount of health. Incineration! Burning enemies leave fire. Give me more fire breath. Give me a big whoosh. Oh, purple incineration, though. Oh, the icon is very anime for that. Fine, we'll take the anime power. When I eat the spicy ramen. Bonfire. Gives max life.
Oh, hi!
Literally has the power of God in anime. Vehemence. Cast deal more damage. Meteor shower, though. I wonder if there's like a magnet orb type item that'll draw in all of the loot that you have left behind. The Necromancer! What? You can just leave? I can't just leave. Yeah, fair fight. Alright, we got loot. We got a lucky girdle. Sounds great. Sovereign Sword of Ignoring, rare. Increased summon damage. Passive XP gain. That's pretty cool. Deals less damage, though. We'll roll with it. Alright, got some Cosmic Essence. I presume that is my meta progression upgrade currency. Fear. An aura damages enemies around you. If they hit you while in the aura, they become afraid. Summons deal more damage. Dash drains enemy. Sure, give me the aura. Ooh. Watch out, if you're trying to hurt me while you're in the purple, you're gonna get so scared. You're gonna be like, oh my gosh, I'm scared. Did I get anything from the fallen hero? It's unclear. I'm back, asshole! It seems like the aura does pretty good damage, so I like that. I enjoy a good garlic plus 80% pickups. Blue blades. Oh, gain attack speed, though. Yeah, we'll get the bigger, badder blades. Hopefully I get the attack speed per ruptured enemy later. Well, well, well. Influence. Deal more damage. Whenever you kill an enemy, there's a chance it spawns a weak experience shard. Cursed enemies have a higher chance of dropping experience shards. Sure. More experience shards are probably good. Increased damage with lifelink. More damage with fear and bigger area though. I'm pretty into fear. The sequels, but the original, no, not. Can we make that aura full screen? That's the hope.
Ourselves last time. We're the Fates. Chloe, the sleepy one, spins the strings of life. Lachi measures them and all that boring stuff, while I, Isa, snip with the scissors when the time comes. I have the most fun job. It does get tiring to see them all go, though. Always, forever, and ever. But maybe you'll put an end to that. Who knows?
Attacks have a chance to crit. Increased life. Increased luck. Ah, more info. Luck is a multiplier for chance-based god blessings, items, spells, or objects. Luck does not increase your chances of getting rarer items. Oh. I'm glad I looked. Because I hella would have thought that would be a thing it did. Having a way to regain life sure is putting in a lot of work here. Especially with these increases to the amount of life, so the amount of life that I'm allowed to lifelink myself back up to is higher. Boots! Plus 11 movement speed, let's fucking go! These slimes are so fast! I just got a movement speed upgrade, they're still catching up to me so easy. Pick up drops more often. Oh, so just 30% chance to pick up things when they drop instead of having to walk over them? If that is the case, that is a very nice ability. Oh, please don't. Please don't die. Like, even without attacking, they're still catching up to me. Oh, give me that. Sure, blades. It might be a higher chance of getting loot, yeah. Either way, it seems to be a good ability to have. Cast deal more damage? Or just, yeah, just Breath of Fire. I did it, I survived the slimes. Oh boy. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna survive here. Yeah, see if I can get a healing item out of some jars or something. Books. Shrine of Writing. Books perk up as you get closer. It wants you to pick it up to read it, though maybe a bit later when its pages won't be torn off in the mayhem around you. Cooldown reduction or attack damage. I'll borrow a book. Hands.
The Reaper does not listen to the harvest, so maybe it's high time he started.
More fear seems pretty good. Yeah, more fear. Bigger aura. Oh boy. I got stuck on the environment. Dang it. I'm the lady now. Did not expect a living guardian at death's gates. P emoji. I'm no guardian, just went out for some fresh air. I was told to expect others. I suspect you're the first to come. First to come? What are you talking about? Might take me a while to explain everything. So you want me to go down there with the hourglass? Only one can wield it. Good luck. Scrivener's unlocked. Constellarium unlocked. Aha! Okay, so I've got 1 point to put into the Constellarium with Nightman. Alterations, power damage, luck, damage, armor. None of these are super... None of these seem super impactful right out the gate, but... Sure. Have increased damage. That seems good. Achievements. Get 4 different cast blessings. Win an attempt using the charged field. Deal a bunch of damage. Kill skeletons, defeat the gargoyles. Lose 9 times. but it only starts tracking your achievements after you unlock them. That's a bummer. %, sure, barely exists. Yeah. Not a great first impression for the meta progression. Plus 2% is amazing for raid bosses. Yeah, you know what? I put in a couple of runs of this. Okay. Instead of doing another run, let's run over my first impressions. So, first impressions of the meta progression is just like, ugh. But, like, once you get down to the bottom of the tree, it's like, ooh, you just get a dragon. And, like, that seems pretty cool. But the first couple of points seem to be just the tax for getting to more useful unlocks. Maybe it's tax from the other stuff. Yeah, so, like, I'm not going to judge that stuff other than, like, first impression of, like, how much impact the powers you get, it, like, seems kind of anemic. But, again, I'm not a huge fan of this kind of game where you are expected to be dashing around pretty constantly. I appreciate the sentiment of, like, oh, it adds more, like, a higher skill ceiling to the way that you play, so it adds more button to push. It gives you more to do. I get it. It's just not my jam. But it looks pretty good. Some of the sound effects make me laugh. I don't know if they're good, but they do make me laugh. The sound effect of the heavy armor enemies dying being opening a can, like a can of soda. Why have 5 levels of plus 2% when you can just have plus 10%? Yeah. Having a lot of small numbers just feels worse than having a single big number, but then, you know, then you don't have as many opportunities to make a little bit of progress as you do with having smaller numbers. But it does make the smaller numbers feel less impactful. I am going to play more of this, and I will let folks know my further thoughts on playing more of it. But first impressions are, it seems like a solid one of these, especially if you really enjoy the Hades aesthetics, because it's definitely trying to do that. So, moving on to the next game. We're just gonna cut off the first game's title there. Switch the game categories and open her up, because next up we've got Rabbit and Steel. Which, my understanding is that it is Final Fantasy XIV Raid Simulator. I've heard good things about it. But I have not seen it. I've seen very little of it in action. All depicted characters are shown to have rabbit ears. So, that's an upside. Wizard rabbit, assassin rabbit, heavy blade rabbit, dancer rabbit, druid rabbit. Looks like something you'd play on Newgrounds. A little bit. In a good way. So, this game is co-op and plays up to 4 players, I think. I'm going to be playing solo. So we're going to see what the game is like that. And if it seems kind of lame, then know that it probably gets better when you have multiple people in a party. It's good single player and multiplayer in different ways. Okay. Prepare. Long ago there was a small rabbit who was very lonely. She wept long into the night, staring deep into the full moon and starry sky. Crying into the full moon, she wailed, "Dearest moon, how could one like I have so many bright shining friends as you?" To her surprise, the moon replied, "Little one, if you are alone in this world, allow me to be your friend. Tell me of your troubles and I shall listen." The two shared secrets till the sun rose and the moon had to depart. The rabbit vowed to make a new kingdom where the lonely would find solace, and over many decades her dream would be realized. This is how the moonlit kingdom was founded, or so the tale goes. Get ready! Choose your class. Okay. Wizard Rabbit. Primary. Deals 200 damage in a small radius near the target. Slows movement when used. Lat Moonburst deals 120 damage in a moderate radius near the target. Charges your special. Astral Swirl deals 280 damage in a large radius around the target. Cooldown has a 30% chance of resetting when your primary is used. Astral Seal, defensive, erases projectiles around you, grants brief invulnerability, and places down a magic field which lasts 10 seconds. While standing in the field, gain Astra. Astra makes you deal 15% more damage. Charged attacks deal 15% more damage. Assassin Rabbit. Okay. Damage in an area in front of you. Deals more damage. Deals damage 3 times to targeted enemy from range. Deals damage in front of you if the enemy. Extra damage if the enemy is facing away from you. Okay. Heavy Blade. This is a lot of text to start with. Yeah, like, I understand that you kind of want people to understand everything, but not having a summary is a little frustrating. Places a field that deals damage over time. Summons a buddy. Pick a character and test your abilities on the dummy. Alright, default. Enter your name. Oh. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so that ability is that only horizontal, or... That's only horizontal. Okay. Spin! You've got a frickin' global cooldown. Inventory. Okay, so the butterfly attacks when I do? No, the butterfly just attacks sometimes. I need to reread the ability. Fires at the target 4 times over 12 seconds. It's pretty slow. Okay, so... Okay, so... the characters have a rotation, which is kind of a lot. So for the wizard, like, you want to be in the Astra Circle, and you want to have a charge on your special, and then you can use your basic to try and reset the cooldown on your special. Alright, let's try wizard. A few months ago, all contact with the Moonlit Kingdom was lost. Reports indicate the city's denizens attack outsiders on sight. I want to be in my bubble, though. I did it. I got 5 diamonds and some XP. Treasure sphere. Oh, I gotta hit it. Every 10 seconds slices the air around you, dealing damage and applying curse. Every 6 seconds fires a slow-moving projectile at your enemy that deals damage. Your global cooldowns become 1.10 seconds. What is it by default? Also moderately increases movement speed. Probably 1.5? Well, sure. I think it's 1.2. That's still a notable improvement. Investigative expeditions are repelled or go missing. This includes an attempt by the legendary hero Rabbit Shira, who has vanished. Your hitbox is just that dot. Victory! A colossal white tower now manifests in the city center each night, stretching skyward towards the stars. Okay, so I get hit by the knockback whether it damages me or not. Later, Ash. Good luck with Storm Aftermath. Shadow Bracelet. Abilities and loot that hit more than once deal more damage. Reduces your special's cooldown. Every 3 seconds fires a projectile at your targeted enemy that deals 70 damage. Reducing special cooldown seems a little less exciting for the wizard or witch or whatever, because I have Like, I can reset its cooldown with my basic attack, maybe? So let's try more projectile. Something must be done. Your mission is to investigate these happenings, find Shira, and resolve the issue if possible. I wasn't in the circle. Oh, now I need to be in the circle. Ah. Yep, that was a cat. And I beat him up. May you be sharp of ear and swift of foot. Nino, head of the Cottontail Guild. Oh shit, double. I did it. 345 DPS. Scholar's Nest. Shop. Yo, what up? Cute cat. Well, you look sane. I don't see many rabbits around here. Another investigation from outside, says Asha, the shopkeeper cat. Not sure what business you have here in the Moonlit Kingdom, but you've picked a poor time to accomplish it. If you're trying to go in further, it's not going to be easy. Gain 1 level. Each level increases your damage by 1%. Okay. Deal damage to all enemies 50 seconds into each fight, lasts until the next stage. Become slightly luckier, lasts until the next stage. Makes all your abilities larger, lasts until the next stage. Emerald Primary Upgrade. Deals slightly more damage, no longer slows movement speed, size of blast increased, movement speed is increased at all times. Ooh. Emerald Lat Moonburst secondary upgrade. Charges your primary twice and your special once. Oh, changes your rotation. Special upgrade. Damage in a large radius. Cooldown has a chance of resetting when your primary is used. Deals more damage, chance of resetting is higher. Okay. Defensive upgrade. Erases projectiles around you, grants brief invulnerability, places down a magic field that lasts 3 seconds. While standing in the field, gain Ghost. Disappear and evade attacks until you use an attack. Slows movement speed and increases damage dealt. Oh, that's a lot to think about. Gains 2 uses per cooldown. Duration of shield is shorter. So it's different. Like the effect of the shield of the effect of the zone becomes different. I'm kind of into either the Emerald secondary or the Emerald primary. I'm pretty into the Emerald primary. Like, no more slowdown and just always faster. Like, it's not a huge DPS increase, but it will make me less likely to get hit by things. So I'm pretty into that. And let's become slightly luckier. Maybe that's good. Steel yourself! Gravity. Okay. Not a lot of opportunity to use my cool circle here, but this is fine. You're being downvoted. Level up. Huh. I now understand. It took me a moment to figure out what was going on, but I understand now. Victory! Oh. Just like in real Final Fantasy XIV, it is difficult to try and keep up my rotation while engaging with game mechanics. Pat your head and rub your belly gameplay. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty cool so far. I am enjoying it. It's just a lot to think about, so I'm not talking as much as I would like to be. It's kind of takes a lot of focus. Max HP is increased. Ability or loot effects that temporarily slow your movement no longer affect you. Slightly increases move speed. Kinda already got rid of the slow. Every 12 seconds, using your defensive will reset its cooldown instantly. Your abilities deal more damage. Debuffs you place deal more damage. Yeah, just give me more damage, I guess. Surprised at how in-depth this gameplay is. It's deceptively hard. Yeah, it's a lot. Oh god. Oh, the teleport happened before the radius. Oh shit. Think quickly, act correctly. Yeah, you don't say. Shoot into a black hole. Bird! Time stop. Up. Okay. Dodge that. Dodge that. Then stay in that. The music is really good. Okay, so 1, get in the circle, teleport. Okay, but it was get in the circle because of the ring of projectiles, but you teleport into the ring of projectiles because of the teleport. Look, I'm trying to get off this side of the screen. Get me out of here. Okay, so in the circle. Oh wait. Oh, the teleport was so fast. Oh god. Woo! Got Trinket Crow Feather! Unlocked hard difficulty. That was close. DPS 307. Oh hey, it's the cat from the first zone. Oh, it's not a cat, it's a wolf. Hey, you look familiar. You're alone? Rabbits always seem to have friends with them. We wolves used to be all chummy as well. We had our pack, the Lunar Fangs, and our old leader, Marin. We'd hang around the arsenal and make sure everyone knew what was up. But then I started having thoughts, you know? Maybe Marin shouldn't be the leader, you know? And it turns out everyone else in the pack was thinking the same thing, so we were in agreement. Though not so much about who should be the new leader. So we all fought for a bit, and when Marin found out we were scheming, she put us all in the right order. I guess we're still fighting about it, every night at the arsenal. Us wolves. If you're not head of the pack, you're no one. Anyway, I have to go practice. We're fighting again tonight. When we next meet, I'll be the leader of the Lunar Fangs for sure. Oh, I can't talk to the shopkeeper again. How much money do I have? 30? So I have enough for one of these 25s and a full heal. Ruby Special Upgrade. Cooldown is much longer, but deals more damage. Oh, you have to use the mouse to pet the cat. Good cat. Okay, do I want the thing that basically just sets me up for a specific rotation? Or do I just want... I think I just want the special. I think better special and some health is the way to go here. Oh god. She made my movement weird. Fuck. Multiple level ups, though. Dogs. Ugh. Okay. That went pretty well. Cleaving one side. Okay. Hmm. Huh. Moving, get in the circle. Okay. Wait, shit. Okay. I think only the end boss for each zone has different forms. Or like different phases rather. The other one had a different form, but not like the bird did. Royal Staff. Your special deals extra damage based on how much gold you have. I'd be spending my money. Increases special damage. Ooh. Love that. All cooldowns are reduced. Loot and ability with cooldowns start battles on it. I'm mostly just limited by global cooldown because my only notable cooldown is my special, which I have a chance of resetting. So give me special damage. Area boss ahead. It's Marin. No, it's doing the weird movement again. Ow. Woo. Okay. Alright, phase 2. Been going easy on ya. Time seems to slow. No invulnerability. Oh. Oh, it's one of these? Oh. Frick you. Okay, everything's fine. Oh, be. Stop! It yoinks me into the center of the screen. I did it! I got the spinning shuriken. Later, N. Do you like music? Oh, you're a frog, huh? Obviously. Have you heard of Avi? I guess you must have. You haven't. I can see it on your face. I'm a big fan of hers I've been a big fan of hers forever. Or, well, sort of. I knew her before her recent popularity, you know? She was super underwater before, you know? Like, no one knew her. It's cool to see an artist get the attention they deserve, and even cooler because I knew her before then. You should go to the lakeside and listen to her. You'll thank me. Anyway, see you there. Who knew you were good at video games? That didn't feel super difficult. The problem that I'm having with this game, and the problem that I have trying to play, like, higher level content in MMOs, is I feel like garbage when I am, like, knocked completely off of my rotation because I have to engage with mechanics. And that is happening constantly in this game as well. Like, I'm just mashing buttons because I am focusing entirely on my positioning. Dead DPS do 0 DPS. Yeah. You're not wrong. Ruby Moonburst. Puts it onto a 5-second cooldown. So that could screw me over a bit if I, like, get a quick... if I get a quick reset on my primary. Better at sight reading these patterns, but never really MMO rated before. Yeah, I haven't done a ton of MMO rating. I'm trying to think of the game that I played the most that had this kind of pattern in it that I ended up getting good at. I mean, like, Undertale, I guess, but... Because I could just hold on to my money. Have you played bullet hells before? Not a ton of them. Not a lot of traditional bullet hells, at least. I've never really played a lot of Ikaruga or anything like that. I think it's less bullet hell specific and more just video game experience. I could get this upgrade. This upgrade seems alright. Especially because I've been, like, I've hardly... I think I used my defensive, like, maybe once during that last zone. Maybe this will get me to use it more often. Invulnerability lasts longer, gain a maximum HP, increases primary damage. I think I'm okay. Don't do anything stupid. You got it, kitty lady. Oh, Shit. Okay. Unlocked the Spark Blades set. Have a rabbit you control deal over 500 DPS. Neat. Heavy. Okay, that's just a slow. This game is also generally pretty good at, like, preparing you for the boss fights by teaching you all of the mechanics individually through the fights leading up to it. I I think the encounter design in this game is quite good. Steel yourself. This is as far as you go? That may be true. Oh, okay. I get it. Stretch the tether. It also just, like, tells you right there on the screen what the symbols mean, which is really nice. Shoot. I got a little greedy. Yeah, thought that I might be able to get past in time, but I could not. Ooh, okay. Yep. Did not properly read that one. I was on the second last area? Huh. Try again when you awake. This pair always gives you trouble. I see, part of the thing is I don't know how much I need to stretch the tether. I don't know how bad it is, so I was kind of prioritizing that when maybe I shouldn't have. It might have been, like, the circle that was, like, halfway between the center of the danger zone and my character. Like, maybe if that circle, like, halfway down the tether, if that went into the damage circle, then I would get hit. Hard. Enemies must be defeated within the timer. Ooh. Play without significant challenge. The tether changes visual style when dangerous versus safe, and maybe the center circle, not sure. Okay. Unlock more! Defeat King's Arsenal on hard or above, or defeat 8 bosses, or have a rabbit you control gain 3 buffs at one time, or defeat 12 bosses. I've defeated 2. Timer over your head is time until damage. Okay. I see. Huh. Wow, there's a lot of loot in this game. There's a lot of stuff in this game, huh? Wow. This is cool. Am I doing another one? That took like 45 minutes. It is tempting to do another. I guess I could, like, only do a little... Okay. Do people want more of this, or do people want more, Lunacid and or Little Kitty Big City. Because I'm probably going to play this again, because this seems rad. This seems like a pretty good game to do some multiplayer of. Just basking in the gameplay. I appreciate it. Alright, I'll do one more run. Alright, Geek suggested Emerald Lakeside be visited first. I think I'm just gonna play the Wizard Rabbit again because I got a feel for the mechanics here. So if I already fucked it up. So charge, basic until reset. Okay. You can edit how the hotbar looks around your character. I think the way that it is right now works for me. First fight is Maxie, the Crafter Frog. All right. Whoa, big treasure options. Your special applies Curse. Cursed enemies take 10% extra damage. Defensive and loot cooldowns are shortened. Your primary applies Curse. Increases special damage. When you place a debuff on your opponent, your special has a chance of resetting. Well, I would love to have this and any of these effects that apply Curse. Damn it. Your secondary has a chance of giving you haste for 5 seconds. Haste hastens the global cooldown on actions by 20% and moderately increases move speed. My worry is that getting haste might screw me up. Increasing my, a random moderate increase to movement speed seems like it would screw me up. Yeah, let's do primary applies Curse. Oh wait. Primary applies Curse immediately changed my rotation, because now I need to apply Curse before I do my initial burst of charge cooldown, or charge my special into my special. Oops. Every 10 times you or debuffs you apply deal damage to an enemy, deal 150 damage to all enemies. Max HP is increased. Ability or loot effects that temporarily slow you will no longer affect you. Pretty hot. At the start of each fight, inflict decay, deals damage once a second. Your defensive applies poison to nearby enemies. Give me the dress, I think. Because no longer getting slowed by my primary is really nice. All right. Aw, hell yeah. Still at it, I see. Listen, if you've come to save the Moonlight Kingdom, your efforts are wasted. Some magic has gone awry. A powerful spell. It hasn't affected me, and it looks like you're fine too, but who knows how long that'll be the case. If you've really got important business here, I guess I can help. For a price. For a price? Flash Strength. Your next primary deals 150% more damage, wears off when you use an attack. You gain Flash Strike when you use your defensive, deals slightly more damage. Secondary, deals more damage, has 3 uses and a cooldown of 8 seconds, deals more damage if the enemy is facing away from you. Deals more damage, chance of resetting is higher. While standing in the field, gain Nova, 50% more damage. Duration of the shield is shorter and the buff granted is stronger. So, if I get this, then my cooldown at the, my rotation, or my opener, rather, to use the right terminology here, is defensive, primary, secondary, special, secondary, primary, primary, special. Or after secondary, after the special, I can defensive again, and then primary, and then special. Oh god. The Garnet special would just make things a lot simpler. I'm going for the easy option. Give me baby mode. I wasn't doing math, I was doing, like, how much can I trust myself to actually follow this rotation? And the answer was not. Okay, got it. Yeah, this music is really great. Oh, keep moving. Shit. Stop moving. Fuck. Please don't touch me. Okay. Oh my god. I'm just gonna die because I keep moving. Oofa doofa. Match colors. Okay, it's also got a symbol, which is nice. I'm not colorblind, but I would be annoyed if there weren't some way of dealing with this other than matching colors. That's an accessibility issue. Maybe it's too simple. I've been feeling like it's pretty reasonable, actually. You could just keep doing it the way that it is already. Okay. Do you like Osu? I used to play a lot of Osu. I was never great at it, but I played a lot of it. All abilities deal 40 damage 2 times to enemies facing away from you. Every 25 seconds, using your defensive will grant you invulnerability for 5 seconds and erase projectiles in a large radius around you. It starts on a 10-second cooldown. Your special has a chance of giving you haste. Oh god. Shield might save your bacon. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just give me match colors and, like, stay in the field and stuff. Don't give me stop moving or keep moving. Alright. Let's get into your second phase here. Big frog! Oh, can you actually deal damage while they're transforming? It seemed like their health bar resets when they do that, but... Oh, the damage taken during the transition applies after the health bar reset. Okay, got it. I think I might be falling into the ability pattern. Oh god. Of the Dragoon rotation as of the last time that I played Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I'm trying to follow a specific combo instead of just reacting to when cooldown resets trigger. Get in the circle. Fuck! Ah! Almost got there. Ah! This game's hard, but it is a lot of fun. It does just... More than making me want to play more of this, it makes me want to start playing Final Fantasy XIV again. Because it's like, hey, what if I could do this, but I can progress the story of Final Fantasy XIV? The story, though. I just got sent back to Alamigo, and I just don't care, but I know that it starts getting good again, but I just don't care right now. I am in a realm reborn emotions. Like, I'm getting close to the end of Stormblood, but Alamigo is so fucking lame compared to Doma. Okay. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed shmup Rabbit and Steel? It's free if you get a friend to buy it for you. Alright. Rabbit and Steel is really cool. I think it does nail the fun parts of like endgame MMO combat shenanigans while also having the upside of like you don't have the stress of like letting down other real-life human players, and also you don't have the stress of other real-life human players letting you down. But you can reintroduce that sensation if you so desire by playing it co-op. So plus 14. Yeah, it being like it's very fun in the sense of like it is a run-based raid simulator, and that stuff is really cool. I would like to play more of it. But for now, I've been tricked into buying it. For now, we have a different game. And hopefully it doesn't start in full screen. Because I had to Alt-Enter to get it to go into windowed mode when I was testing it. Come on. Okay. Ow. Sorry. Real Yakuza use a gamepad. Wow, cat. Wow, city. Adorable. Oh no. You fool! Fantastic start. Real cat moment. Oh wait, hang on. Ugh, where am I? There we go. Objective, get back home. X marks the spot. Oh, you charge up your joint. Your joint, your jump. Woo woo woo. Right paw swipe, left paw swipe. We've got run, we've got stealth. Adorable. Yep. That makes sense. Cat no like water. Cool manhole cover. Knock knock. We'll put this right here. Why do you jiggle? What are your secrets? Nice. Oh, wait, hold up. Decluttering. Smash 10 items. Cat achievements. Oh, so you can just tap, or you can do a precision jump. A precision jump. Oh, well, if it isn't the flying kitty. Are you talking to me? I don't see any other small cats casually thwacking innocent crows in midair. That was you? I'm so sorry. It was an accident, you see. An accident, then? It sounds more like you need flying practice. But I can't actually fly. And you never will with that attitude. Come on, just flap your wings and follow me. Find that crow. Whoop. Oh, ball. Nice. Become an artist. I don't know much about art, but I think this piece could use a little help from a kitty. Find that crow. Crow said I should follow him, but where did he go? Get back home, but it's such a long way up. I'll need more energy for the climb. Yo, what up? Oh, I see it now. A work of art. Woo. He loves it. Ho ho! Oh wait, I didn't meow at the guy. Hang on. Okay. Alright. And as the tax for helping him solve his problems, gonna knock some of these pots off. R1 for zoomies, which is to say sprint. No. What year did this come out? This came out in May of this year, I believe? Oh, duck! And I can take the duck with me. This is incredible. It's blocked. Dog. Hey, be quiet over there. Honestly, those dogs think they own the street. So there you are. What took you so long? Did you forget to flap your wings? I don't have wings. What? Then how are you flying? I wasn't. I was falling. I fell off my window spot and now I'm all the way down here. But if you can't fly, how are you planning on getting back up there? Uh-oh. You're in quite the pickle, aren't you? Let me have a think. I got it. How about that inferior flying that you wingless creatures do, with the huffing and puffing and the claws? You mean climbing? That's what I said. I'm not sure I have the energy for climbing. I was already getting hungry when I fell. So if a friendly neighborhood crow happened to have a lovely juicy fish... Really? Then this brings us to familiar crow territory. Supply and demand. I can supply one yummy fish full of energy and I will demand 25 shinies. What's a shiny? You must know what shinies are. They're gleaming doodads you find hidden everywhere. In bushes, on ledges, sometimes on the traffic cones. And they're valuable? Valuable? They're priceless. Shouldn't I get 25 fish for 25 shinies then? Did I say priceless? I meant worthless, dangerous even, to everyone except crows. In fact, they shouldn't be lying around the city like this. They could hurt somebody. So if you collect 25 shinies, I'll be able to dispose of them very responsibly. We will be heroes. And then I get a fish? Sure. I'm on it. Oh! I found a shiny. No entry, huh? Ah. Oh, wait. I bet I can climb that if I get climb energy. The power of the shinies has returned to the castle. Come on. Another shiny. Are you playing it on the PS5? No. The 5. Loop. What? Oh, gotcha capsule. Ladybug hat. Does this lady make me lucky? You can put a hat on that cat. Team Fortress 2 moment. I saw one negative review of this game and it was complaining that the hats hide the cat's ears. That's totally fair. Apple hat. It's better to find a cute kitty in your apple than a worm. It's blocked. Yo, what up? Thank you. I want to drop it in the water. There we go. Good enough. Locked. Sandwich. What? That one wasn't my fault. Hey, buddy. Want some bread? Excuse me. Huh? Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm the mayor. If the mayor can't help you, no one can. Thank goodness I found you. You see, your worship, I need to get home and I need shinies and there are all these trash cans and... One thing at a time, my friend. This all sounds like work. Cats are not built for work. Cats are built for mischief and snoring. We are soft, sleepy. Sometimes there is whimsy, sometimes there is pushing things onto the floor. Yes, but your enthusiasm is tiring. The mayor cannot help anyone when sleepy. I didn't mean to... So you must help the mayor achieve nap time. It is only right and proper. Your first responsibility as deputy mayor will be the hated jars of jam. Remove these eyesores from the mayor's vision. But it's just jam? It is a symbol that a human no longer fears a cat. They leave their glass jars on shelves and expect them to stay there? It cannot continue. I guess that makes sense, but when you say remove them... Swipe, push, crash! Ugh. The breaking of jars will be a lullaby for your poor mayor. And then you'll help me? The mayor cannot hear you over the noise of symbolic jam. Aha! They might genuinely be the city's mayor. Oh. Boink. Boink. You didn't see shit? No. I got an achievement for getting kicked out of a store. Eh. Ah. I mashed buttons and this started happening. No. I'm gonna do this on you. God damn it. I figured out it's the crawl button that makes this happen. Oh no. Once you get startled by it, then you can pick it up. I see, I see. Banana hat. When I need to make like a banana and split. Alright. Alright. This city fucking loves potted plants. Yeah? And good for them. Oh wait, hang on. Okay. Oh. Bird nest. It's got a shiny in it. Oh god. Alright. Oh, no. It's fine. Everything's fine. Call that tech the mid-air wiggle. Bird. Little devil hat. This is my mischief hat. Tee hee hee. Oh, this one has the ears. This is the best hat yet. Oh, there's a soccer net down there. Or football, depending on your region. That was a mistake. Also, in case there is anyone concerned about cat well-being, there is no fall damage. No. I didn't want to come down here. I gotta go all the way back up. I'm breaking this jar. Perfect. The mayor can now slumber. Before you do, Your Grace, you said you could help? Yes, the mayor will now dispense valuable assistance. Thank you. For helping me, I will teach you the official way to respond to jam jars. Wait, what? Or anything else that is terrible. Voila! Yuck! This is my yuck face. Yuck! You may now express disgust at any moment by holding triangle. This isn't quite what... The mayor has no need for your gratitude, little deputy. Oh, sorry, yes, thank you? Or not thank... And now the mayor must rest. So sleepy, unable to hear further requests for help. But... Snore. Blech. What a good game. I also miss having a cat. Hold up. Hang on. I want to clip out of bounds. Come on. We can freak out a little bit. Yeah, I'd like jumped at it and then started to walk through it somehow. I can freak out, but I'm not getting the clippage that I was. I'm sure it'll happen again eventually. There's a lot of turnaround time. I gotta be more wary of that while doing platforming. No. just go up. Don't you finger wag no at me. Don't you know who I am? I'm the deputy mayor around here. Big orange fluffy cat. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Here's a fresh face. Have you come to see the birds? Never seen them so close before, not without glass in the way. An indoor cat, that explains it. Can I get even closer to them? You can, yes. In fact, you can even hold them. The trick is to hold L1 to sneak up to them without spooking them. Then, you pounce! That took me by surprise. All the best pouncing does, little one. But they're quite cautious, certainly cautious enough to avoid a little cat. That said, I suppose there's always the bread proposition. The bread proposition. The bread proposition. It works as follows. 1. Obtain bread. 2. Use bread as bait for birds. 3. Pounce! Ah, okay, got it. Bread plus birds equals catching. But, do you have any bread I could borrow? Alas, no. Bread comes from humans, not cats. It's in their pockets, in their briefcases, and even clutched in their hands. Does that make it theirs? Temporarily, but it can be yours if you master the art of getting underfoot. The art of? Just swipe at their feet when they walk. If they trip, the bread will fall. Thanks for the advice. Objective: catch a bird. Nearly got it. Just a little more. Yeah, yes. Now to get out of here. Uh-oh. Everything okay in there? Until a moment ago, yes. It was easy to get in, so I assumed it would be exactly as easy to get out. Would you like some help? Let me try one more thing. I'm ready to be helped now, please. If I push from in here, can you pull me? Thank you. You're welcome. What were you doing in there? I was looking for feathers for my new invention, and I saw something glinting in the pipe. I assumed it must be the famous inverted The famous inverted collector's edition Geku commemorative medallion. Well, in I went. Why would you assume that? I was manifesting success with my thoughts. Did it work? Well, no. But imagine if it had! Why did you want the imported collecting Geku thingy? Those medallions are ones with the weird error that makes Geku look like a weird sea monster exposed to nuclear radiation instead of a big gecko exposed to nuclear radiation. They're worth a fortune! But it turned out to be a normal shiny, and then I got stuck. You want it? Please. Here you go. Thank you. Did you say you were an inventor? I did. I love to solve problems. Some animals even say I make new problems just so I can solve them. How rude. Rude? No, it's a compliment. Like when you say, oh dear, this will take some getting used to, or Tanuki really shouldn't have, or I didn't know a raccoon could disrupt this much space-time. Actually, that last one was pretty rude. I'm very clearly a Tanuki, not a raccoon. What's a raccoon? It's like a little bear fox with a long stripy tail. Apparently some people think they look like Tanuki, but I can't see it myself. What are you working on now? Ah, it's all very exciting. In fact, it's why I needed the... Oh, wait, do you smell feathers? What does a feather even smell like? You have feathers somewhere about your person, I know it. Although goodness knows where you're keeping them. No? I could have sworn I smelled them. Oh, well, if you come across any feathers, please bring them to me. I need 3 for a cool project I'm working on that distorts space-time. If I fits, I sits. 2 out of 5. Why did I enter Thunder Snail mode? There you go. Alrighty. Let's try and catch a bird. Gotcha. Gotcha. That lady's an expert. She didn't get got. Gotcha. Torn between calling this genre of games hike-likes or goof-off games. Oh, I found a little toy. I think goof-off game is a pretty good way of describing these games. Whoop. Oh, it has the stray mechanic. where you take a nap in a scenic little spot. Lizard. It's got a top hat. Hi. Hello? Are you talking to me? Of course. You can see me? Yes. Astonishing! I've never met anyone who could see through my superior camouflage. Does this mean my power is fading? Are you a magician? Indeed! In fact, if you could see me, you may be able to see the magician's hat I wear. It lets other magicians know I'm patrolling the area. So they can see you too? Absolutely not. I am invisible to all. That's why I'm rather surprised to be noticed by you. For example, I'm so good at disguising myself that I can even make my words disappear. Watch this. See that? No, you didn't, because my words are totally camouflaged. Huh, that is pretty cool. Thank you. It took years to perfect. But if you're a master of camouflage, how come I can see you? Quite. Perhaps it's to do with your eyes being so weird. My eyes are weird? Have you seen them? I don't think I can. You'll just have to tell me. Well, for a start, they're on the front of your face. That's weird. It is? And they don't seem to stick out at all. They're right inside your head, taking up valuable brain room. Maybe I use my eyes for thinking? Can you at least move them in different directions at the same time? I don't think so. Should I be worried, do you think? I couldn't say. I'm a magician, not a vet. However, if your weird inferior eyes are truly immune to my vanishing act, then I have finally met a worthy opponent. Wait, what? I must learn to outsmart your weird eyes. I will don new disguises, practice new tricks, engage in the noble art of self-improvement. I don't want you to change on my account. Ah, sweet kitty, so weird, so small, so wrong. No, to restore my reputation as the world's most concealed creature, I must change. It is the only way to defeat your weird eyes. When you say you want to defeat my eyes, I challenge you to find me again, cat. Here? No, I shall leave this place while I adjust my technique. Then I shall reappear somewhere else. Obviously, I will be almost impossible to detect, so I will leave you a clue with my general location. There's a place where hard hats shine, where concrete pours and diggers whine. I'll be camouflaged nearby, invisible to your weird eye. Do you mean eyes? Have you ever heard of a poetic license? No? Well, I have one, and I'm not afraid to use it. Anyway, good luck finding me. I gotta find Chameleon. Chameleonaire. I like the little pounce to collect shinies that you're not directly on top of. Now this is cat-like behavior. Great. Oh yeah, I could have slept in midair. Corn hood. Corn dogs are over. This is the era of corn cats. Dang it. Hello, Dara. Breaking many laws, including physics, today. Yeah, hard hat. Hello, it's a small furry safety officer here. Can I inspect your snacks? Do the ears go through it? Oh. Bummer. Meowjima. Yeah. Great. Oh. You found me again, but how? The clue helped a lot. It seems my search for the perfect camouflage continues. I shall continue to make adjustments while I await you in a new location. They say the third time's the charm, after all. Here's a clue for when you're ready to try and track me down. A metal friend with arms spread wide provides a space to climb and slide, but you won't know I'm there at all, because I'm invisible. Are you sure invisible rhymes with at all? Honestly, it's not my best work, but I could have spent more time on the clue if you'd taken longer to find me. I'm confident about my next adjustments, though, so further rhymes should be unnecessary. Good luck! Yeah, Metars, Metools. I do enjoy the little waddling fellas from Mega Man. There was nothing in it. I've been cheated. It's all about the Metars, baby. Come on, baby, let's go, Metars. Get a home run. Whee! Alright, let's go talk to that creature up there. Oh wait, if I knock one of these over... Oh, they don't like explode. Oh, it's a bug. Oh, no, 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 no. Are you okay? Do I look okay? Sorry, 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 I didn't mean to snap. That's okay, something happened. I made a big mistake. Big, huge, lol. Would it help to talk about it? Maybe, but it feels too huge for such a small kitty to help with, though. I mean, as mistakes go, this is even bigger than the great hashtag Shadowban catastrophe of 2021. The what of when? Because how can I be expected to run hashtag effective hashtag taffy takeover on social media without a working phone? Why are you using tic-tac-toe grids when you talk? You mean these? Hashtag? Is it hashtag a hashtag magic hashtag spell magic hashtag? Sort of, but you don't need so many of them, lol. So it's more like hashtag this. You got it! They're called hashtags, by the way. You use them to weave your stuff into different spaces online. That sounds like a magic spell to me. Can I see these spaces? Not without my phone, and my phone currently looks like this! Oh, my human has one of those, but it's less gloopy. So is mine usually. I dropped it in a wet concrete, lol. What does lol mean? Oh, it just means laughing out loud. But you weren't laughing at all. You were sad. But if I say lol when I'm sad, you can't tell I'm sad. Or at least that was the idea. Lol? I see... lol. Right? And dropping the phone thingy is why you're upset? Yes, I need it for work. Taffy is gonna fire me for sure if I don't fix it, lol. Who's Taffy? She's kinda my boss, or she would be if I were being paid. She's an icon, a phenomenon, a nightmare. I think Forbes magazine called her the fluffiest billionaire on the internet. A fluffy nightmare. Wait, is Taffy a cat? No, Taffy is the cat, lol. That's her up there. What? Oh, I know her. I see her in my human's phone thingy. She has the coolest house and the best outfits and the fluffiest fur. I picked those outfits and style that fur. In fact, I was here looking for inspiration when I dropped the phone. No phone means no internet, and no internet means no new Taffy content for her fans, lol. Well, that's dreadful news. We have to fix it. Let me think. I know. I'll get you a new phone. You could do that? I think so. Humans have at least one phone thingy, so let's just borrow one. They love Taffy, so they'll be delighted to help. Wait right here, Beetle. I'll be back with a phone in no time. Lol. Lamau! Thanks. Excuse me. Thank you. You did it? Thank you so much! Do you want the old one? It still takes pictures, you just can't do emailing or anything. What's emailing? You don't do emailing? I don't think so. So, you never been CC'd or heard the phrase per my last message? Nope. Although I do per all my messages, now that I think about it. What an absolutely blissful life you must lead, kitty! Anyway, here's your phone. Concrete dipped phone. A concrete dipped phone. It might not be smart anymore, but the camera still works. Press down to open photo mode. Taking photos is really simple. You just bring up the camera pose and click. In fact, you should take a celebratory selfie right now. Bring up the camera and get snapping. Lol. Oh, this would have been helpful back when I was stuck in midair. Snap happy. Papa Catsy. I'm leaving. Excuse me, sir, is that a sandwich? Or is that a phone? That's a sandwich. Give me that. Bang. Yeah, I don't think you can actually perform birder. Spin! You can really get going. I think I've seen my cat do this once or twice. Yeah, same. It's as much of a tail whip as it is every part of your body whip. Double gotcha. Can I not get any lower? Nice. Wait. Give me that donut. What? No. I'm busy. I did it! You're faster than you look. Thanks! Oh, the donut also attracts birds. I appreciate that you let go of it. This is a strictly catch and release neighborhood. Well, what else would I do with it? Huh. Quite. Anyway, hang on to those feathers. I hear some animals like to collect them. Are you sure the birds are okay with this? You know what? It's never come up! I think you're probably a bit tense after all that happening. Try this relaxation technique. Big stretch. Oh, such a big stretch. See you around, little one. Nice. Hey, buddy. Where'd they go? Where did my buddy go? I got the feathers. Are they up? Hey. Alright, where's the crow? Yo, what up? Are all of these shinies? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about! So shiny, so pretty, so reflective. Who is a pretty crow? Are you disposing of them responsibly? Yes! And with that, we have completed our first heroic act together. Can I try disposing of them? Definitely not. These are ancient crow rituals. Well, do I get my reward? Yeah, what? Oh, yes, your reward. Now I don't know if I see. Just a minute. But wait, crow? Was this a scam? Where did she go? Or he go? Where did Bird go? Here. Whoa, a fish. This should give you some climbing energy. Not enough to get all the way home, but it's a start. So where should I start climbing? There. You're gonna need more fish to make it all the way to the top. Do you have any more? Not right now, but I've seen them elsewhere in the city. Just keep your eyes open and you'll find them. Thank you. No worries, enjoy the fish. Oh, and keep a hold of any shinies you find out there. I just had an idea. Eat. Fishy, this delicious fish has given me the energy to climb ivy. Feels so much better. Let's go climb some ivy. Oh, and you've got the frickin' Breath of the Wild stamina meter. At least it's not a weird monkey giving you bracelets.
Hello there. I wonder if you could provide some urgent assistance.
Depends on the problem.
Oh, I see. Quite right. I don't want to alarm anyone, yet it's rather a pressing concern. Although perhaps I'm just panicking. There's no ways but two ways about it.
About what?
Oh, didn't I say I seem to have mislaid my ducklings?
Mislaid? Is that a bird joke? I don't follow. Never mind. Missing ducklings sounds pretty serious.
It does, doesn't it?
What happened?
Well, we were all enjoying an educational tour of the neighborhood, me teaching the youngsters about some local history, etc. For example, you know the robot statue in the park behind us?
Did the robot take the ducklings?
Oh dear me, no, that would have been rather out of character. You see, the robot is quite fascinating. Not a statue in the traditional sense either. Legend has it that a wise duck, not too dissimilar from myself in fact, would visit the park every day with his robot friend. Very loyal robots, delightful. Back in the day, back when there was this lake, hulking great wet thing where the pair would swim, splashing and frolicking and, you know, the sort of thing. But robots in water, huh? Huh? All that fizzing and sputtering, no simpatico, not simpatico at all. Rust patches, wet circuitry, exploding knees, the robot, the duck, not the duck, I mean. The robot swimming days were over, terribly sad stuff, so we asked the duck to change his programming. Quite the feat, if you ask me. Could never get my head around computers myself. The duck helped program the robot to wait in the playground while the duck swam. Great idea that it went beautifully. But one fine day, probably much like this one, truth be told, the duck was attacked by a radioactive monster.
A monster?
Gekko. Usually Gekko is our protector, you know, breathing fire, saving orphans, charity galas. Lovely chap apart from the rampages, really.
Rampages?
Oh yes, humans write those up in little paper documentaries, really engaging, very.
Do you mean comics?
So Gekko kidnaps the duck and whoopsie-daisy throws him through a star portal. Whoosh, quack, never to be seen again. And the thing we mistake for the statue in the playground is actually the loyal robot waiting patiently for his friend to return from his swim.
Are you saying that Gekko has kidnapped your children?
Oh no, it's just a great story. I shared it with the ducklings before we split up to find more neighborhood stories for our little show and tell session.
Show and tell? That sounds fun.
Oh yes, I thought so. Anyway, we scampered off in different directions, all very exciting in the moment, but I suppose is the crux of the matter, really. I didn't set a time or place for us to reconvene.
Ah.
Wasn't sure what to do for the best. Not really a practical duck, you see, but I didn't want to be rushing around missing one another. It's so dreadful when that happens, so I retraced my steps back here and waited.
No luck?
Alas, no, but you seem like a practical sort of cat, very resourceful, so we could team up. I'll keep watching here. I've been kind of enjoying it, really. And you scout the city?
The whole city? It seems pretty big.
You're right, there's no way. There must be a way for us to narrow down our search. Eureka! We made a city map just last week, marvelous thing, part of a project to catalog all the different fish hotspots in the city. The ducklings marked each of their favorite places on it too. Such enthusiasm for maps, and I bet that's where they all will have gone. Here, you take it. My orienteering skills are dreadful, but you'll be able to track them down in no time. Just ignore the fish markers, see what interest they would be to a kitty, unless you're a budding ichthyologist, of course.
The Ducklings map. A map made by the Ducklings. It's really good.
Wow.
Incredible map. Bonk. Alright, well, I've been going at Little Kitty Big City for over an hour now, so I think it might be time to switch over to Lunacid. But this is very cute and very fun. Oh, so you do get bounced out of it, but I managed to, like, jump out before freaking out? Hang on, let me try that again. Was it like coyote time? Weird. This game is very cute. I'm enjoying it, but it's a little buggy. But it's the kind of game where it being buggy is generally more for, like, better for additional amusement than actual mechanical issues. Frame perfect freakout, yeah, maybe. Alright. Let me do a big stretch while I take a big sip of tea. But yeah, if you're into this kind of, like, low consequence, goof around, collectathon kind of thing, I would recommend it. I think on sale it's like $20, which is reasonable. It's maybe a little high depending on how much content there is in the game. It seems like there's a pretty big area to explore, so yeah, it's also on Game Pass if you want to pick it up, if you want to just play it on there instead. And while you're on there, I think Little Gator Game is also still on Game Pass, but Little Gator Game is probably also on sale. And I would recommend both. Whoop. I have a feeling it's going to be a short game. Yeah, probably. But it is cute. Alright, so let me change the game. Lunacid, whoa! Category, Lunacid. Lunacid is up last, sure is. Which is kinda nice because this is the mouse and keyboard game for the evening. So I played through all of the controller games before getting here. Hype train! Got some VHS tapes. You can choose which aesthetic you want. You can make it look worse in the VHS style, or in the PlayStation 1 style, or the Vaporwave style. If you like not being able to see things. Silent Hill mode, clean mode, but then midnight mode. I think midnight mode is probably fine. Also, the quality options are normal, lowest, or low. There's no high. I think a lot of the more aggressive filters would just look horrible on stream. After encoding and all that. If I was gonna use a filter, it'd probably be PlayStation 1. The Moonfish! Puko gets away with it. Yeah, it kind of doesn't look amazing live.
Long ago,
It definitely gets squished.
A great beast came from the sea and brought with it a poisonous fog that spread across the earth. Corrupting everything it reached, the poison fog slowly transformed the world and brought about a new age.
Puko does amazing
now,
effects,
grounded
but
by the poison sky,
even the best effects are
and
not immune
outnumbered
to
by creatures,
encoding.
humankind became desperate and formed feudal kingdoms. Closed off from each other, they became paranoid and are on the brink of extinction. Those deemed undesirable, such as criminals or the ill, are cast out, banished into the depths of the Great Well, a pit of the diseased and undead. The Great Well is said to have but one door to the surface.
If it's not Alucard, it's someone doing a pretty good Alucard voice. I'm interested in this. Alright, get in there. No, please.
Wretched thief. Thinking of stealing your life back. You belong to the depths now.
It is Alucard. Awesome. Now loading! Speaking of Alucard, that's preset 1 for beauty. I am Hat. It could be a knight. It could be this creature. Ooh. Got some, why can I not call a name? Griffith. There we go. Got there. Little fairy. Satoru Gojo. Dark Souls. Skellington. External image. Hold the fuck up. Where is Lunacid data? Is that in the Steam library folder? Oh god, I have too many folders. Lunacid data. Okay, so... Da-da-da. Love how you could still see the cursor as I'm doing all this. So, copy, paste, copy the text, delete the image. And if I go back into the game... Ah! It has to be the right size. Alright, hang on. It'll take but a moment. Alright. Restore the file. Open with .NET. Bring this folder over here. Don't care about updates. Add, no. Damn it. And then... Nope. Don't actually shrink it. Scoot it over. And then... I know you can't see any of this, I'm sorry. Da-da-da. Crop to selection. Remove background. Flatten. Save. Okay. There we go. It's me! Alright. Class, Thief! A hidden figure from a faraway land cast into the well for their crimes. They begin with little but are adept at finding lost treasure. Hang on. Let me... There we go. Knight, a valiant warrior, steadfast and determined, albeit lost without a king. They excel at combat and find glory in violence. Witch, a cunning magic user with a penchant for the dark. They thrive with the waxing of moon and feed off of their own lunacy. Vampire, a bloodthirsty creature of the night. Awakened by hunger, they are replenished by the shedding of blood, but weakened from fire. Undead, a discarded corpse, unwanted by the world above, yet highly resistant and stubborn. Royal, a child of noble birth, inexperienced but well-equipped otherwise. Their lineage foretelling of importance. Cleric, a nurturing healer on a pilgrimage to help those who are lost in the Great Well. They put others first for better or for worse. Shinobi, a silent, deadly shadow, sent into the well to assassinate. They care not for the corpses left behind, only those ahead. Forsaken, a waste of flesh, notable for nothing lest the dust it leaves behind. They have nothing to lose, driven forward by only self-loathing. So Thief seems to be the most well-balanced. Oh, got neo-pronouns in here. He, him. He who. He ho. Give me the Jack Frost pronouns. I kind of want Shinobi. Kind of want Witch. Because I know that magic is really cool in this game. But I might just go with Thief. Just because they're balanced. And I don't know what's cool yet. Give me the default. Actually, you know what? Oh, there we go. Hand. Oh, the sensitivity. Press I or tab. Okay. Options. Sensitivity. Like that. Let's lower the view, Bob. Increase the FOV a little bit. Oh, you can choose if you're left or right-handed. That's fun. Compass style. Simple, sure. Footsteps. Class, default. Oh. Squeak. Difficulty? Why is it a slider like this? Legacy mode. Uses tank controls. The speed stat determines turning speed. Player speed is halved. Melee weapon hitboxes are 3 times bigger. Meant for controller, will be weird and experimental. Oh boy. Yep, that's a squeaky footstep sound effect, all right. Warp. Mm-hmm. Alright, hang on. Am I better over here? You know what? Also, I forgot that I don't have Bloodcha as an option right now. Replica sword. An expertly sculpted piece of stone made to resemble the steel longswords of the castle guard. Not an elegant weapon by any means, but better than nothing. Weapon XP. Backstep 60, thrust 5. 40% guard, reach 3, speed 25, damage 7. It's a stone Luigi. Okay, so it is E to interact. It's just kind of being weird about it. Newest of the Fallen, take up your sword and fight. Oh, I got a charge. Okay. Seek the slumbering creature of moonlight. They are the last existing door. Alright, shift is walk. Alright. Do I go faster going diagonally? Oh, when you block, you take a back step. Okay. Oh. Alright. Ashes acquired. $2. My jump does not seem good enough to get over that. River of Death. Nope. I chopped the snail's head off, but it was still coming at me. Temple of Silence, Hollow Basin. There's a shiny over here. Health Vial. No effect. Game Manual. Oh god. Thank you for purchasing the Lunacid software. Please glance through this manual before playing, especially the operation and safety precautions. Okay. So, C is use left magic, V is use right magic. Okay. Q is swap weapon, E is interact. 2 is use quick item, and 1 and 3 swaps your quick items. Double tap shift plus move backwards for a 180 turn? Hold up. Huh. Alright. Story. Long ago, a great beast came from the sea. Oh wait, this was told to us in the intro cutscene. Great. Creation. Your avatar in this world may be as temporary visage in a dream, but requires conviction nonetheless. Pronouns, avatar, class. Determine your avatar base stats, elemental resistances, footsteps, and unique gameplay aspects. Okay. Combat. Combat consists of attacking, blocking, and magic. Use each often to your advantage. Attack with a weapon by holding the attack button and release. The further the power bar is charged, the more damage the attack will do, with a full charge resulting in a large damage bonus. Block with a melee weapon. By pressing block, you will take less damage while blocking depending on your stats, though you will typically take half damage. Magic and lunacy. The land is rife with various spells, each inscribed on rings that the player must equip to use. The spell is cast by holding and releasing the appropriate cast button. The spell will also need either mana or blood, depending on the type of spell. Mana is recharged by interacting with a crystal menu. Blood regains naturally and by a crystal menu. Casting spells will also cause lunacy, depending on the caster's maximum mana, spell cost, and the real-world lunar cycle. Lunacy causes more damage to be inflicted both by the player's spells and by creatures. It will also increase XP. Leveling. Killing enemies grants XP. At 100 or more, you can level up your various stats. Some weapons can be leveled up into better ones by inflicting damage to monsters and breakables. To level up a weapon when it's ready, you must take it to a smith's grave. Oh god. Bleeding. Blood begins to spill if damage is received before the blood is replenished. Then the player's health will lower to the point of blood loss, though the element is not fatal on its own. Poison, constant damage over time, take care not to let it linger. Curse, restricts the player's actions. Attacking will be impossible until the curse is lifted. Blindness, a darkening of the eyes. Extra light sources such as torches will be useless as the darkness grows around you. Slowness, paralytic haze which slows you down considerably. Some foes rely not on speed but to lower their victims instead. Mana drain, sapping of one's magical power, much like poison but only of the mind. XP drain, direct withdrawal of life and memories, only observed around followers of the corrupted Golden Lance. Raising one's resistance stat will cause all status effects to wane quicker. Bunch of elements. Some rare weapons can even use multiple elements. NPCs. Not all NPCs are hostile. Many discarded souls have found their way into the Great Well over years. While many became feral ghouls or aggressive creatures, some of the powerful have kept their sanity and altruistic nature. Some can be talked to, and many offer aid, items, or services, while others may be docile creatures. Across your journey, you may come across magical items. They can be used with alchemy to create potions or items. If you find an alchemist, you can try combining what you have on the 3 dials. As you place items into the mix, only viable mixtures or identical materials will appear selectable. Credits! Yep. Voice talent, Robert Belgrade. Or Belgrade. And Seamus Cratchit. I have 2 ashes. Oh, right. I initially went into my menu. Health vial. I have 1. A golden vial of blood that fully recovers the drinker's vitality, given to knights during the Subterranean Crusades. These vials remain as a precious relic of that time. Alright. I think I want to hold on to a full health for the moment. You wield the sword with a severed hand. That's just floating. Bonk. Boink. Bonk. Attacking and charging doesn't seem to slow you down, which is nice. I assume those sharp noises are me getting critical hits. Oh, big snail. Big snail tough. Oh, big snail has magic. No, get back here. I'm very concerned about there being water, because in one of the Kingsfield games, you start off in an area with a lot of water, and if you go into the water, then you are underwater, and while you are underwater, you lose health until you drown. What? I am scared of spells. Morrowind looking ass. Yeah, a little bit. So I guess that would be a faster way to maneuver, is move backwards and get little extra boosts from blocking. My weapon's XP bar is almost full. Big box. Flame Spear acquired. Type aggressive. Cost 10, cast time 1.65, damage 16. Fires a flaming javelin, a weaponized form of pyromancy created by Fire Witch Ashley. Yo, what up? Well, you look a little lost. This area is called Hollow Basin. It is the highest reach point of the Great Well. It's also one of the safest areas of the well, of course, except of course, Wing's Rest. Speaking of Wing's Rest, I can spirit you there if you want. Sounds great. Gotcha! One moment. King's Rest. Crystal Shard acquired. I have 6 skill points to spend. Intelligence defines maximum mana, spell damage, and how fast spells charge. Dexterity determines jump height and damage done with ranged weapons. Speed defines maximum running speed. Defense defines maximum health and how much can be blocked before your guard is broken. Strength defines maximum health and damage done with melee weapons. Resistance defines how long status effects take to wear off. Let's do this. Some dexterity, some int, some strength, and some speed. Just balance it out for now. Yo, what up? Oh good, it worked! Last time I tried that spell, it only worked about halfway. So this is Wing's Rest. It's an old temple of sorts made by a sect of holy monks. They were banished into the Great Well during the Crusades. Although they are long gone, their protective magic still lingers. Take your time and relax here. If you want to head back out, use the crystal where you came in. Oh yeah, take your time and relax. Bird. Cheryl the Crow. Oh, what a mess you've been caught up in. Welcome to the depths, outsider. Escape to the outworld has long been a myth. Ka-ka-ka-ka-ka. But if you're going to explore, why not prepare yourself? Fancy a new trinket, perhaps? Sure. Enchanted Key, a bewitched key made from ocean bone, able to remove enchanted gates that were put in place after the Crusades. Rapier, a thin and light piercing sword made of steel. Steel Needle, a strangely modified rapier with guard remove, though quick and agile, some defenses sacrificed. Crossbow, basic ranged weapon. Health Vial. Mana Vial. Antidote. What's the lore of the Mana Vial? A silver vial of liquid that fully restores the drinker's magic energy, made from the cranial fluid of magic adept beasts during the birth of magic. Antidote. Small vial of detoxified poison. Cures the drinker of any current poisonous afflictions. Sure, I'll get an antidote. And a Mana Vial. Right down the road! Crystal Shard. A fragile shard of crystal. By breaking it, the magic that is released surrounds the user and warps them back to Wing's Rest. Neat. Did I not buy the key? Ah, gotcha! I did not buy the key. I have now bought the key. Weapon is not ready to be dipped in oil. Hello, Clive, the skeleton.
Well, hello there, Sonny. People call me Clive, though that's not really my name. I seem to have lost it. My memory isn't quite what it used to be, but my bones are good. I stay young by drinking these little health tonics. Yeah, why don't you take some? You look a little mealy. Be careful wandering in the depths. Not everything out there is as peaceful as a skeleton.
Etna, the void witch entity.
Salutations, Outlander. Welcome to the depths. I'm Etna. I study the sacred art of alchemy down here. If you happen on any materials during your journey, you should bring them to me.
I do not have enough materials for alchemy. Oh, multiple warp points. Okay, so I'm back at the start. So down this way was where the door with the key was, right? But there was more... Oh wait, no. Okay. Also, I'm not currently holding the block button. I do appreciate that you get XP for your weapon by destroying breakable objects. Got snail aggro. Trying to remember which directions I went during my first time through this area. I think I went this way. Sound effects are pretty good. Clunk. Ocean Bone Shard is ready. Oh, did I do a loop? I think I did a loop. I did a loop? Okay. This is huge. There's like a slight, like, Mario, like, spring noise to the jump. Just a little wow. 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 Alright, try my magic. That is not a lot of damage for how much of my MP bar it's taken up. Another ring. What do we got? Ghost Light. Conjuring. Summons a spectral orb of light that follows the user for 60 seconds, useful for illuminating the depths of the well. Sure. Maybe it's for mage runs. I mean, obviously it's for mage runs, but maybe I want to do a mage run. And I should have put all 6 points into intelligence. I wonder if you get your speed high enough, you can, like, circle strafe around enemies faster than their turn rate is. Damn it. The light attacks are not the way to go. I wonder if there are, like, stat requirements for some of the later weapons. Yeah, I need a sword that's not just, like, the sword from a stone statue. Oh, right. So, the Lunacid mechanic. This is the current real-life phase of the moon. It is currently a crescent. And so, I think the fuller the moon, the more lunacy you gain, maybe? Okay, this is about where I met little tiefling lady, right? I didn't really check to see if there was anything past her. Ooh. Cool light. Does this lever lead back to the very beginning? Oh my god, I bet it does. Whoa! Okay, so now let's actually go to the next area. I think I explored most of what there is to explore. I should have put all my points into dexterity so I could just jump to that next spot. Okay, so this is, yeah, Temple of Science is that way. You see the story about people making a NetHack AI, and suddenly the performance got way worse and they couldn't fix it even with fresher servers and old versions. Turns out full moon. Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, there are mechanics in NetHack that are affected by the full moon. Great. Torch acquired. Replica, sword, and torch. Crude torches like these are common within the dark tunnels. It seems for as long as recorded history, people have sought to drive away the darkness that surrounds us. So now... I have torch. Wait, how much damage does the torch do? Less damage, but higher speed. Cerebro Temple. Ooh. Oh. Shouldn't have done that. But glad to know I can. Stock pot breaking sound effect. Hey there. What's up? Ah. One of you is going to come to life, I know it. That pot stopped burning over here. I just have so little trust in the random bodies being bodies. Soon we'll be free of this accursed well, for the great prophet Abdul has found a way out. While we are tethered here physically, our minds can be extricated with enlightenment. So you take your brain out of your skull, and that's how you're not in the hole anymore. Great job. Just don't touch the slab. I'm gonna fucking touch that slab. You better believe I'm touching the slab. See that thing? I'm gonna touch it. Ritual dagger. Lower damage, higher speed, lower reach as well, though. Ritual Dagger, a strange, wicked-looking instrument, seems to not do much damage as it was intended to make victims suffer by inflicting tiny piercing wounds which got infected from a poison coating the blade. Yeah, so... it's got poison element, and the torch has fire element. Throw the lever. Aha! This thing has a lot of health. Oh! It casts poison. So many ashes, though. Hang on. Now we're playing with power. Ow. All right. Yeah, being on fire really tears through their health bar, huh? God damn it. Aha! Poisoned. Oh. Goodbye. Getting its head chopped off didn't really seem to bother it as much as I hoped it would. So the ritual dagger doesn't have weapon XP. So let's switch to something else for right now. I did it. Multiple mummies? Seems like they're more likely to catch on fire if I hit them in their head. But then their head can just, like, fall off, and then they're not inflicted with status anymore. Come on, this is fake as hell. Let me in. Well, cool adventure into the sewers, I guess. Should have put more points into speed. The fetid mire. Yeah, I feel like there's still more stuff to see in the crypts here. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I think this is where I came in from. Right? Yeah? Is there really nothing else in here? So it's just... Oh wait, there is more stuff. Alright. No! Your head exploded too easy. I needed you to burn a little longer than that. Ow. There we go. Give me that onyx. I'll evolve it into a steelix later. There we go. I wonder if there's some kind of way of, like, increasing the chance that enemies will be inflicted with damage over time effects or anything like that. And I wonder if it's like an equal chance regardless of whether you're doing a full attack or not. I'm gonna assume that full attack is better for it. Oh, lost an arm. Lost their head. I think they deal less damage if they only hit me with one arm. It's a little unclear. And they really don't want you doing light attacks. It appears the brain was removed, but the wounds were inflicted within the skull itself. It looks like the brain carved its own way out. Yikes. Huh? I've discovered a maze. Mummy Knight. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Catch on fire, you! Oh, God! There we go. Burning! Well, I'm out of heals. I don't like that. No! There we go. I am generally enjoying myself, but a lot of it is the exploration. The combat is a little repetitive. But I assume that once I have more and better options than like the first 3 weapons that you find in the game and the first offensive spell that you find in the game, I assume that things will get a little more wacky. But I also assume that the core of the combat of, like, get in, do a big whack, and then back off is intended. Because this game is very much designed to be similar to King's Field and such games. Where that was kind of the name of the game. like that the devs put Hat's OC in the game. Yep, there he is. Totally canonical. Nope, no. Hell yeah, it didn't immediately lose the fire when its head exploded. Aha! Blood Strike. Aggressive, a weaponized form of blood magic. Some warriors sought these forms of magic to rely on their vitality rather than magical power. So, I'm a little scared to use this. I'm gonna do it anyway. Just imagine the Doom guy going as I'm rubbing up against these walls, because I am mashing the use button trying to find secret walls. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What? Ah! Hell no. Okay. Poison ran out pretty quick. Shield! Long ago I heard tales of Abdul and his temple, how they managed to reach enlightenment and escape, but they're still here, or at least their bodies are. But their brains didn't. A wooden shield, typically used in the offhand and paired with a wooden sword or thrusting weapon, provides ample defense if timed well. So if I put the wooden shield in... No. It's not... You don't hold the sword and the shield. You hold the sword or the shield. Damn. This is the best weapon I've found yet. It also seems to not have weapon XP. So I guess it shows that it has a weapon XP meter if it can gain weapon XP. 14 damage is pretty good. Like, not amazing speed, but 80% guard. It's also got a lot of thrust, which is how much you move forward when you do a charge attack. Which is neat. Give me that. So I don't think those sound effects indicate a critical, or rather, I think hitting an enemy's weak spot will trigger that sound effect rather than just a random crit. So that's usually the head. And I presume that the torch is not getting those sound effects because the torch can't actually deal critical hits. So many dead ends that aren't actually secret doors. Alright. Wonderful. Yeah, the crawling mummies are way worse. They lunge so much more when they lunge. And they're just faster. I was about to say, I hope I find the end here soon, but all of this has been behind a secret door. So, I mean, anything that I have found back here has already been bonus. Mirage revealed. Oh! I wonder if I had just hit this wall, then I would have found this entire area way earlier, and that eye just appears on one side of the hidden wall. That would be pretty interesting. Okay, I didn't actually find the way to get that health potion. So I would like to do that. I would like that health potion. Oh wait, there's no way I'm jumping that far. Hold on. Although I have put some points in dexterity. So can I... Okay, and then, haha! Okay. Alright, alright. There we go. Oh yeah, I've got blood wine. Wine made from fermented blood, a delicacy in aristocratic and vampiric circles, restoring one's blood and health if vampiric, otherwise poisonous. Huh. Another spell ring. Flame Flare. Conjuring. Summons a flaming light that stays where it is cast for 45 seconds. A simple form of pyromancy created by Fire Witch Ashley. 39 damage. Wait, leave Spear on that, and then put Flare on the other. I forgot to cast the Blood spell, but I'm pretty sure the Blood spell uses my HP, and I don't have a lot of that to spare. I'll show it off later. Aha! Well, I have a lot more of it to spare now. Yeah, the manual probably does specify blood magic. Needs mana or blood depending on the type of spell. So it just stays there, but when enemies walk through it, it deals damage. So if I can just kite enemies into it over and over... It also seems to act as a light source, which is nice. Oh wait, isn't this the room that I found the ritual dagger? I think it is. Why did I start going backwards when I found the ritual dagger? Or did I? I don't know. Hollow basin. Okay. Oh. That's a lot of dudes. Steel spear. It has as much damage as the wooden shield, but it does have 5 reach. A sharp spear with a steel point, manufactured en masse during the Crusades into the Great Well. So I'm going to assume that this allows me to do a big stab. Mirage revealed. Does this have weapon XP? It doesn't. I have reached the forest. I wasn't done exploring that other zone yet. Hold up. I have a feeling I know where this ladder leads. Yep. There's the jump. The woods. It's woods time for you. No, I refuse. You know, I could go back to the save point. Oh, I've been going for over 4.5 hours. You know, maybe this is a decent spot. Should have immediately made you memorize a path to leave. Oh, God. Huh. Gained a couple of levels while I was down there. gonna be a smart boy. Well, now I want to go hit something with a spell before I stop. Hang on. Right down the road! Can't miss it. Oh wait, does it say... Oh, the damage done does get represented here. Oh yeah, so also when you increase your intelligence, it also increases the cast time. So Flame Spear is now instant cast for 27 damage. See about those weapons you maxed out. I'm also gonna do that. But first, let me blast something. It's so much more of a trek to find something to blast than I thought it would be. You. Yeah. Got a lot better. You were doing hard mode for content. It wasn't necessarily hard mode, it was clear out every enemy in an area without leveling up. Mode. Okay, let's go see what leveling up the weapons does. What is this? The moon! The moon cried to us in our time of need. Enhanced weapon. Yes. Iron torch created. A simple torch, but upgraded with iron bands that protect the wielder's hands. So now it's got much better guard. Deals more damage. Enhance the replica sword. Heritage sword created. A steel longsword typically given to the castle guard. Though the castle fell long ago, these swords remain as a testament to the quality of the royal armory and have been passed down for generations. 19 damage. Hot dog. So, like, the spear has 2 more reach than it. Okay, but now... Hang on. Sorry, I was acting like I was about to wrap up, but there's another thing or two that I want to test. Okay, so... Let's go this way, so that way we can find an enemy faster. Oh wait. Pot. Okay. Okay, so the weapon XP meter is not showing up. So it seems like you can only level up a weapon that has an experience meter. That's the way it seems. Let's go get one of these snails. Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah? The steel spear does have a good bit of reach. Yeah, so I can be like this far away from an enemy, which is well outside of its attack range. Oh right, and I said I was gonna show off the other spell, the Blood Strike. Yep. Oh, but because it's a bleed effect, your health comes back unless you take damage again. Cool. That's a neat system. Because that allows you to, like, as a melee character, it allows you to, like, have a ranged magic option without needing to commit to a bunch of intelligence or anything like that, while also not putting a huge tax on your resources. But also, as a mage, it gives you another option for spells to use that does not cost MP, which does not regen by default. A lot of cool systems in this game. Very cool game, from what I have played. Not the most exciting combat. Very by design way that combat goes about the way that it does things. So it's jank, but it does seem like as you open up more options, then the combat gets a lot more exciting. Out of mana, not out of options. Arrgh! Alright. That's it for the stream. Where's Spotify? Where you go? There it is. That was fun. I think all four of those games are pretty cool and worth checking out in their own ways. I think I want to play more Lunacid than anything else. I think Lunacid is the game that I am enthralled the most by. But Little Kitty Big City, super cute, little fun, little low energy, low risk, low threat collectathon. Very cute. Seemed fun. Death Must Die, like a more high action auto shooter survival than I would jump at, but I do want to play more of it. I want to see how more of the various synergies can stack up, and see if it does have the kind of stuff that made the boon system in Hades as good as it was, instead of just like, here are my two builds that I have going. They don't really interlink at all, but I have both of them. But it does look nice, so there's that at least. Rabbit and Steel, very cool game, a lot of fun. Kinda just makes me want to play more Final Fantasy XIV than more Rabbit and Steel, but I might check it out multiplayer at some point to see if it's better that way. And, I mean, Lunacid, it's a first-person dungeon crawler with some weird mechanics. Like, why does one of your stats increase your jump height? Why would they make that a thing? And the answer to why would they make that a thing is obvious. They make that a thing so that way, if you dump a bunch of your early points into dexterity, then you can jump past obstacles that you're not supposed to normally. But you are supposed to, if you put a bunch of points into your jump. It's like back and forth, just like, this is a skip, and like, you're not really supposed to go this way, but if you can go this way, then you can go this way. Kind of shenanigans. So, seems pretty cool. Upcoming streams. Tuesday is going to be more Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Thursday is going to be more 9 Sols. Saturday is going to be jump games, so platformers. I've heard that maybe Go-Go Jump is not a game to play. Maybe it's got some questionable content in it. I'm not 100% sure about that. Don't take my word on it. Don't let that influence your decisions or anything like that, but maybe Go-Go Jump won't be a part of that stream, but The Big Catch and... shit, what was the other one? It was Go-Go Jump, The Big Catch, and something else that I don't remember. The Big Catch and something else. And then maybe something else, something else. It's gonna be games based on jumping. And no specific plan for next Monday, but I'm kinda enjoying these, like, play a couple of games for a few hours kind of streams, just to knock out some of the I've been meaning to check this out kind of backlog. And then, you know, once we get through a couple of streams like this, maybe we'll decide on something to put some more time into. We shall see. Thanks again. Or rather, I don't think I actually thanked everyone at the start of the stream. But thank you very much to Dan for the 5 gift subs and $25 donation. Thank you very much, Cult, for the 5 gift subs and $26 donation. Sorry, Cult had to be in first place. I understand. And thank you, Ash, for the 500 bits. Who's live at the moment? Zeldrick is playing Elden Ring DLC. It seems like that is the usual raid target that's around, so I think he's doing the DLC, so I'm probably gonna hop off, but I will drop y'all off to hang out with Zell. He's a cool guy. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out, chat, and all that good stuff, and hopefully I'll see you all again on Tuesday for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Have a good one.